Hello! Hello, hello. Hello, Twitch. Hello, twitch.tv/PrismaticaDev. Animator Log, hello, hello. And Snobbin's Mama. Good morning to you. Good morning, good morning. Good evening from my end. You good? You a good girl? Have smoocher? You're a good girl. Can I have your tum-tum? Can I have your tummy? Give me your tummy. You're a good girl. You're a beautiful girl. What a beautiful girl. All right, let's get this music down a little bit. Right. You good? Can I have your tummy? Give me a little tummy. Tum-tum. What a good cat. Hello. Can I have your big tummy? Can I scratch your tummy? You want to sit with me? You want to come sit? Girl. Give me your tummy. All right, let's get to work soon. Hashtag soon. Soon TM. All right. Benny, how's it going? And Turk. Greetings. Greetings. All right, let's do the thing. Do the thing with the stuff. What's in our to-do list? We need to move Dutch Racing Boat. We did that. We did that. We've done that. There you go. We need to do physics, sim, damage, dealing. Let's do this. And then a dash under it, which is going to be for weapons and for just scenery bits, I guess. And then scenery bits, we also need like broken physics stuff? Broken physics stuff, question mark? Ember, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Strand, boo. Happy Gaming. Hello, hello. Welcome, everyone. You've come just in time. We're doing things. Oh, actually, you know what? We're gonna actually do that as well. We're gonna do meta sounds, softness, impact things. And then the last thing on the list, which is actually going to be the first... Well, actually, no. We're going to put it first. It's inventory 3.0. All right. I think that's a good to-do list. I think we're good. Now I just have to paste it to the drop shadow. And now we're looking pretty snazzy. All right. You know what? I'm going to move that over just the tiniest bit. No, wait. There we go. Sketch. Cyber. Diz. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Okay, well, first thing we're going to do, as always, is just check. I'm pretty sure I merged the changes. I did. So we're good to go. Because I should have a commit. Yeah, we're good. We're good to go. How was the stream, Amber? You have to run quick. That's fine. Diz, how was the stream? Or any Raiders, how was the stream? All right, Prismatica, open. Open CSAME. All right. Oh. It's time to duel. So, I presume a lot of things are going to be broken. No, actually nothing's broken. We just have my tiny little test level. We have some remnants from a YouTube video that I was going to upload. But then the sponsor was like, oh, actually, we've overfilled our quota. Can you release it next month? And I was like, yes. But anyway, it's all good. It's all good. Right, so the first thing is inventory 3.0. These are some changes that Sandbox has been working on. And if I click play, we are technically alive. Good. Yep. That all works fine. Okay. So nothing's like broken yet. I do need to let's actually just have a look in here. Inventory system 2.0. This should be 3.0, but it's 2.0 for now. So. This is interesting. How are we gonna... I kind of need to remember how this all works. It's a lot of widgetry. A lot of widgetry indeed. Let me just... Yeah, I start here. Oh, it's Sandbox. Hello. Speak of the devil. Speak of the devil. I was just about to start doing the integration and then expansion. So I figure our equipment component. Equipment component YSB. Here we go. So this is your one. And the only real change... Well, actually, I don't even know if I made any changes in here. But I'll just move... I'll move them over anyway. So I'm guessing it's just this. And then also in some places where we rebuild the widget. And also the opening of the doodad. So this was just on begin play, wasn't it? Begin play. Yep. Yep, begin play. We do this. Oh, and I'm guessing you might have updated the... Oh. Well, yeah, do it. You may have updated the object map, like all the default doodads, but I may not have. Yeah, okay, you did. So I'll just take yours. There we go. Awesome. If you want, I can connect if we fail to... Yeah, if I get stuck and we need to use more words, then yeah, I'll definitely call you up. But I think I'll be able to actually get it. We don't even need this anymore. Like, inventory component doesn't exist because it's now all independent. I'm guessing the only other... Oh, well, there's this, which is opening the inventory. Does this button... How does this work? I'm just gonna... Yeah. Actually, no. You know what? I'm gonna not put that on the B key. We're instead going to... Play character, I deleted it. Oh, yep. Cool. That's good. In here, we're gonna make an event called Open Inventory, or Show, or Toggle. No, Show. No, Toggle. Or... Yeah, I guess it is equipment. Okay, yeah, you know what? Show equipment, and it will have a boolean. Show. And then depending on if that is... Yo, was better. Oh, were you doing, if it's already open, then toggle it. I mean, I think this will be better because if we somehow double open someone's, or let's say we we click on a chest and we somehow manage to open the chest while it's already open. We wouldn't want it to close, we'd want it to just be open. So I think having an input for open or close. Check my conditions. So if there is an equipment manager widget, and it is... Oh, so you flip-flop it here, and then open if it is in viewport. Huh. I think I get you. You know what? We'll just do it like that. It's fine. Oh wait, and I need this. Yeah. Does that start false? Cool. So we can get rid of this, or at least I'll unhook it, because yeah, it's not really relevant. Where was I even referencing this, though? Oh. I think it was just in... Yeah, which is just refresh stuff, so instead of that, we just want to... Boop. We just want to get our widget. Manage widget. What was this in again? Register. Reboot, yeah, this one. Oh, you've made a function, actually. Which is just that. Yeah, okay, I like that. You know what? Copy. Paste. Sweet. This should just be all the time, shouldn't it? Not just if it's a container, because... A function for inside equipment component is called 4 times. Yeah, okay. I mean, honestly, we probably... Because, like, even if we equip a non-container, we still want to rebuild the equipment UI, so... Kind of makes sense to just do it here. Yep. The other thing is that when we unregister something, it calls register null. So we technically don't have to do this either because it gets done in... Oh, no, because that's only if it's invalid. Actually, you know what? We should do this regardless. Although we can't return here. We don't even need to return. So let's just stick it how it was and check. No, it's okay, I know what I'm doing. It's okay. I know what I'm doing. And this should never return. That should just... Yeah, no, that should break, because that means that nothing was actually done. Also, I'm going to move this up. Cool. Ah, that was in... Whoops. This is the... I was doing that in your one. Oh well, hold on. Classic. Because I've got two... I've got like your version, then my version. It's okay. So we only want to do that. We don't want to do that. We do want to do this. You go up. Why my thing go up? And then everything else is fine. Very good. So that should really only be the only place we need to call it. Because this gets called from everywhere. Anyway, what was the other... So you were calling it register and unregister and add unlocked slots, which we don't need to do because that only happens when we equip something. This... yeah, that's fine. And in... Well, that's... It calls its thing. Okay, well, that's all good here. Actually, let me go to here. Let's just double check. Yep, that's gone. And if the inventory component is destroyed, I know it's not in use. Oh, except it was. Let's get rid of you. The kill dragged widget on remove. That's an interesting one. Yeah. Don't use that. That should always really be true, shouldn't it? But that gets done in here now, so... Kill. That can... get killed. Killed, and we should be good. I mean, if anything, it should probably go in here. But doesn't matter. We're not doing hidden, we're not hiding slots at the moment. Cool. So the other things were... Oh, I need to go to characters, play a character. B. Oh, true. I forgot about that. Hey. Move. There we go. So we're just going to say B will... Wait, did I... This had an inventory component, didn't it? I mean, it would have had to. Inventory component. We don't have an inventory anymore. Now, yeah, this kind of thing will need to move to the equipment component, I guess. Like any kind of finder, that kind of thing. Question, does that Vertex Paint plugin deal with interacting foliage better than old render target method? It won't work with instanced meshes. And I don't know how it would work with that, because you wouldn't be able to give it a direction, I think. I can only do vertex painting. And you can't paint on, like, landscapes and stuff either. And you can't, like, read something else's vertex paint, if that makes sense. Like, even if you could paint the landscape with vertex paint, the foliage wouldn't be able to, like, read the landscapes stuff. But I mean, I'd buy it anyway. It's, well, I've got it. So it'll be in in our project. If you wanted to test it out. I mean, technically what's mine is yours, isn't it? Now, why would these be angry? Huh? Okay, well, now it's fine. Sweet. There we go. Get item dimensions map. Wait, is this the current one or the old one? How do I browse? Okay, no, that is in here. It's new. So why can't I... Why is it not... Oh, is that in the... what's it called? Is that in... Where is it? Why don't I have this function? Inside. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Gotcha. So this is your one. And it was in container functions. Get items dimensions map. So this is just saying where the items are at the coordinates. Yeah. Transform, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So that fixed itself. It's all happy. Is that the only change you made to item object? I mean, I'd assume so because nothing else is giving me an error. And this is only... Is this only doing a... Sorry, it's going through all... Yeah, no. I know what you mean. Yeah. I'm just. So that's that. Get. If it's already in there. Couldn't you do a... I guess that makes sense doing it. I was thinking you could do something like just add unique and then... But I guess, yeah, no, it's probably easier to just do it like this as we go. There are many ways to skin a dog. Yeah. So it was just the container dimensions, which is wherever I've used... Oh. So this should use container dimensions. Yeah, I figured it would just be easier for me to go through and kind of do these changes again myself, just so I can, like, read through all of it and whatnot. Yeah. Not all of them. Because, yeah, for each item coordinate, should still be using item dimension. In the transform, this should be the container dimensions. Because this is saying, yeah, modulo. Modulo. Yeah. I'll check yours. And this also transform coord, blah blah blah. We'll just look in there. Yeah. And then is coord in bounds. That should be using container. Yep. And lastly is this one for each item coordinate, and I'm pretty sure it is... where is that a macro? That's a macro, isn't it? For each item coord, it's item dimensions. Yeah. Easy. Yep. Sweet. Now, the only other thing was... I can't remember. Was there another thing that was updated? Inventory system, inventory 2.0. Not much. Item object. Well, yeah, but that's fine. Just... Well, I can probably kill yours now. There was some more in... Oh, okay, yeah. Can item fit at coords? Oh, this. Yeah. To check if it... Yeah. Good pickup. Yeah. Let me just double check this one, though, because it might... It might... If it's over itself. Yeah, I get you. So this is if it can be stacked, if they're the same thing, or if they are the very same item. So yeah, this should just early... Well, actually, is this for each coord. Actually, no, yeah, we do want it to pass regardless. So is it inbound? Get item at index. If it is the same as this one, then we want it to automatically. Well, no, yeah, we want it to fail the loop. So, yeah. So if the item to add is the same as the one at this index, then fail. And check the next thing. Right, then why would I fail here? Oh, because it found something in the way. Yeah. Cool. Inventory stuff sucks. I mean, I kind of like it. I think it's very fun to sort of manage. Yeah, so that's exactly what you do. Cool. All right, now we can get rid of this backup. It's gone. Hopefully there's nothing I forgot. We hit play. We do this. We press B. We've got widget. If we get some random G for gear, we put something on. It works. We put something else on. It works. We look for a backpack. Hello. There we go. That should do this. It's got one space. Whoops. Yeah, I haven't updated all the stuff. And I wonder what this error is. Access property item mesh. Create attack trace array. Well, fuck. Create attack trace array. Why would you not have the item mesh? Because it's owning item actor. Gotcha. Let's just do a is valid here. Is valid. Well, actually, no. Let's only do it if item mesh is valid. Is valid. Easy. You like it? I did it 2 in a row. Different design. Yeah. Shut up. All right, let's go to our items, static data, armor items, back items, backpack 01, this one here, dimensions, item dimensions 5x6, so we'll make this a 4x5. I know where it is, Sox. I know where it is. Also, I'm going to give the shirt a 1x2. And I'll also give the baggy pants some deep pockets. Also 1x2. I wonder what happens if, because these haven't, what's it called? Because they weren't initialized like normal. Yeah, we'll forget about that for now. Bag. Hello. Right, so I need to obviously update it whenever we add something. So I don't want to just do that in the item interaction component. I want to actually do that in where do I do that? Because the items don't reference their widgets directly. I'm just trying to think, yeah, like, if someone puts something in our backpack, we need to update it. If something just appears in our backpack or, like, you know, save and load or whatever. Equipment card gets update, slot after item picked, then... Well, I don't think it does. Actually, no, hold on. We could... Oh, this will be spicy. We could do an interface. So whenever something gets... Yeah, I know it used to be in the action component. And that kind of makes sense, but it doesn't cover every single case. What we could do is in item object, whenever anything gets added, so add or even removed from container, add item at slot, blah, 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 blah. Oh, they all get returned, don't they? I really want to do a sequence. So I guess I could change all of these return nodes to... change them all to booleans. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't think any of these returns are actually breaking a sequence, because it is all just branching. Da-da-da, it ends up out here. You know, if it was false, it's not going to go back and repeat anything. So I could just change them all to booleans. So then what we would do is... Hold on, we need more music. So. Add item at slot to this container. We then want to get highest parent container. We can get it, and we can get the current equipped. This shouldn't be current equipped living being. This should be called the owning actor or something. Because then, if this is like a chest, or if this is a character, or this is like a, you know, a shelf, or whatever, we can then get component by interface. Can you not get component? Or get components, whatever. It would be an interface to update the UI. Yeah. Yeah. That should work for everything, I'd say. So it's basically just saying whenever an item is added, or removed, then it's going to update the... Yeah, it'll find whatever the thingo is. Yeah. Wondale, hello. Green to the other side of Earth, long time no see. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. Pretty well. Alright, let's do a blueprint interface then. We're going to call this container interface. You can just call this function inside itself. Needs to have interface on it. Well, no. So the component that's hosting, let's call it hosting the widget. So like the equipment component creates the widget and it has, you know, a reference to it and blah, 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 blah. A chest, for example, won't have an equipment component. It will just kind of either be its own thing or it'll have a component on it called the, you know, the chest behavior component, something, something. So the interface is there so that we can just refresh everything from here, if that makes sense. Because the items don't know about their widgets, you know? So we can't just say on the item, you know, update UI or something. Make a global function? Well, no, because then it would update literally every widget in the game. We only want to get play pawn, get component, update. Well, no, because it's not just for the what's it called? For the player. Like if something happens off screen or that kind of thing. Or if the widget hasn't been, it's not visible. Because the component might not be on the player, right? So if it's like a chest in the world, it's got nothing to do with the player. The player doesn't know anything about it. But the items do, you know? So that's what I'm thinking. And we can't just get component blah 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 because they're not all derived from the same place. So this, yeah, this should be better. Actually, the only other thing is that this has to be actor. Well, does it have to be actor? Well, it does because it's using a component to do the widget. Yeah. Actor reference. Let's just see if. Now, this will probably break a few things. No, it doesn't. Fantastic. Unless in some other places I... set blah blah blah. Yeah, so that's just setting the actor, which is fine. Yeah. Let me just see if anything broke. Aha. Item actor. Current owning actor. We just have to cast to. So this is in on item stored in container. Current owning actor. Mesh. Attach item to socket. Yeah, so that just has to be cast to. Living bean. Oh, I can just pure that. And then this one, current owning actor, blah, 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 blah. Owning item object, current owning actor of the item object. So yeah, this just has to get living bean. That should always, yeah, otherwise we wouldn't be attacking if we weren't a living bean. And then here, easy. Easy. That's just another bonk thing. Sweet. Nice. So now we can now we can set the interface thing. Well, first thing we want to do is name this. How do I... There it is. This is called Update Inventory UI. Refresh. Rebuild. I'm just going to call it Update Inventory UI. And that doesn't have to return anything. And so, in our this one, we need a variable called was added question mark, and then we want to set this everywhere. Yikes. You know what? I'll keep them there just in case. But it's just that. And here. Here. It's there. Cool, and then this after a sequence. We need to get highest parent container. Get the current owning actor. So this would be like when we equip a backpack to our equipment slot, we set its current owning actor as us, or if it's a chest, whenever we spawn the chest and it has the chest object, we set current owning actor to the chest thingo, and the chest has a thing to update, blah blah blah. We could either do that from a component, or we could do it from the actor itself. So I guess the chest actor, or like a anvil actor, that kind of thing, that could just be does implement interface container interface. If yes, let's just do a double sequence. Oops. Okay, so does the actor implement the interface? Bam. If it does, then we're going to call the interface. What's it called? Update. Inventory UI. And that's the end of it. However, if it doesn't, we're going to get all the components by interface, container, interface. If this is there a valid for... There you go. Is valid index 0? Is 0 valid? An array might not have 0, right? So if there's nothing in 0, then yeah. So if that is valid, we want to... Can I just get component by interface? No. Well, we just want to get 0. Well, actually, there might be more than one thingo. You know what? We're just going to do for each. Oh, actually, that means I don't even have to check that, right? I'll do it anyway. Otherwise, the loop will just complete itself. So this is basically saying whenever any item gets added anywhere, then it will update the UI that's relevant to, you know, where it got updated. At least that's what it's doing in theory. We'll find out. Oh, and for each of these, we want to update inventory UI, blah, 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 some. This bit here should also just be in a function called... Fuck off. Oh, come on. Why won't you... Piece of shit. Alright. Okay. Functions. This is called update relevant UI. Oh, is that why it couldn't? No? It's absolutely fine. Why is it? Bruh. I guess we could just do it on the actor and any components, because it... Yeah, fuck it. I mean, in that case, I wouldn't even need this thing. Anyway. We'll just update everything that's relevant. So then this bit here, you can die. Update relevant UI goes here. Then was added blah, blah, blah. And then this also gets called in. Remove item from container. container D. Contained items. There we go. So this would then need to either... You know what? I'm just going to double dip. We're just going to do it like this. And do it here. So, in theory, whenever our equipment component, so our equipment component, generic equipment component, this needs a, well, this has rebuild equipment UI. Let's just do it a little bit messy and just implement the interface in here. Might just call it the inventory UI interface or something. Might be easier. So then interface, update inventory UI, implement the event. When this happens, call... Oh. When this happens, rebuild equipment UI. Bam. And then we also call this when we equip something. Makes sense. Alright, let's see if it works. Oh, wait, no, because the... Actually, no, do I set the... Hold on. Register to slot. Do I set the current earning actor? Yep. Easy mode. So they do all know what their thingo is. Also need to call it from UI once drag drop succeeds or fails. Well, we wouldn't necessarily need to, would we? Wouldn't we just because we changed the opacity, because we create a new drag drop visual, but we'd only have to destroy the drag drop visual, wouldn't we? Oh, I guess no, because we changed the opacity of the other one. So that works. Let's get a thing. And then if we put this in, it should update. Nice, nice. Very cool. And we can't pick up anything else. So maybe one of these. No, they're not one. Okay, so now we have to deal with moving things around. It's gonna be fun. Cool. On equipment refresh. Interaction component. Oh, right, because that is not real anymore. We're doing that somewhere else. We don't have to update anything here. This is temp. Well, no, that's the old one. So where's that going? I'll leave that. I'll connect it. Yeah. Okay. So the fun part begins. Which is... Hold on. I just need to set up another thing. Let's go like... armor. Backpack. Let's make this 6x7 with a 5x6 container space, and then we will do a just the classic brigand. The brigandine's always the the example. Let's make this a 3x4 with a 2x3 inventory space. And then we will do a arrows. We'll have a 1x2 with they're not containers. That's fine, that's fine. I just want to test like container within container within container. You're a good girl. So we'll have the backpack, then we'll have the brigandine, which is going to go in the backpack. Then we're going to have something else. Well, I guess the shirt would technically fit, and the shirt has a 2x1. So then we're going to have a... Yeah, we'll get the longsword and make it 1x2. So let's just test that it all works and whatnot before we start moving stuff around. Alright, what's the... Hello? Alright, so we've got this. Then we're going to pick up this. Then we're going to pick up shirt. Oh, it's because that's open. That's weird. We'll get shirt, which is shirt. What's the shirt called? Maybe it's not even in there. Maybe we missed it. I feel like it isn't there. Alright, we're just gonna have to search for it. Or is it called Simple Shirt? Where it is. Yeah, it looks like it's just disappeared. Oh, I'll find one. Don't you worry. We will search. Come on. It's raining gear. That's a chain shirt. Dress. Blah, blah, blah. Come on. Maybe I've like... Maybe it's not real. I'm convinced it's been removed from the spawn table. God, where? Yeah, yeah. Look, I'm 99% sure, but I just don't want to give up. We're starting to lag because we've got so many widgets. All right, you know what? Let's just do the dress. Dress simple. Item dimensions 2x1, 1x2 is container. Yes. All right, here we go. Oh, yikes. So, backpack. Blah, 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 blah. Brigandine, blah, 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 blah. Dress simple, blah, 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 blah. And then longsword. Okay. So, we have a backpack. Hello. I think to put this in the backpack. We're then gonna put this in that. Oh, no, wait, okay, we're gonna have to fill it up first. So there's no free space. So now if we pick this up, it'll go in this one. And then this one is a 1x2 space. So if we pick up a sword, then it will go... Well, actually, no, it'll go there. Hold on. Alright, I'm just gonna have to... Alright, and then one more, and it should end up in here. There we go. Beautiful. That works. Oh, and we've also got... So, if it goes in there. Nice. Okay, so... All the nested containers. Works perfect. Now we have to... do the fun thing. Which is the actual... moving stuff around and all that. So previously it would be okay, so this goes in. Shit, where does it go? Is there a way to check... So if we have like an item icon, if we drop it in empty space, is there a way we can check that if we release and there's no widget under it? Because we could do it if it like traces against the equipment manager doodad, like the big invisible screen. So we always need to have a placeholder. Gotcha. Yeah, it's just the thing is that the equipment manager might not always be open. So it might be that we've opened a chest and we want to drag something directly from the chest into the world. That kind of thing. So I wonder if we should just always have just a widget called world. If that makes sense. So just a widget called... Can have a default world. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think that's what we... Yeah, and it goes at the very back, like in Z space. I think that's what would be best. Yeah. That makes sense to me. Because I also imagine... So, like, at the moment, this is in, like, pure screen space for the moment. But I do imagine it still being in... Like, obviously, we have to figure out the layout, like how we're going to display all of this shit that we can have equipped and whatnot. But I imagine it like being tied to the character itself. So if we click on someone else to look at their gear, it'll be around them. Or, you know, attached to them. Same with like, you know, the chest example. We go to the chest, it pops up above the chest in world space. Yeah. I think one thing we could do is probably like make the grid size smaller overall. But then obviously the spacing wouldn't work, you know. Anyway. So So let's start with the moving stuff around in our inventory. So we go to Inventory System 2.0. We go to our grid, which is item container. Item container. I might call this item container grid. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, so let's just look through this first. So we initialize item container, clear everything, set the size, blah, blah, blah. All the grid stuff, yep. Brush color, yep. And the grid, yep. How many thingos it is in that grid thing, yep. Get the item dimensions map, and then create them and set the position where they're supposed to go. Gotcha. Nice. Smart. And then these item icons will add their own item container widget themselves, which is very smart. Get mouse position in grid. So this is... Yep. Check overlap. That does the thing. Check space for payload. Can item fit at coords? That's my one there. Where was the... Was it this? Get mouse position in... No, that's in the thingo. Oh, also, how will we deal with... So, like, at the moment, we're, you know, just hard coding it so they're 60 pixels. I'm trying to think of a way that, like, everything can read from... I guess it would be in, like, the player state or something, or game mode. Oh, yeah, it could be a default in item object. I'm just thinking, though, if we want players to be able to scale, you know, their UI and stuff, we'd probably want a setting for, like, you know, what's the inventory grid size. Yeah, okay, game instance. Yeah. So it would just be like, get game instance, and then we just, I don't know, cast to Prismatica, blah, blah, blah. Whatever the thing was, and then we could get inventory icon grid size. Yeah. Makes sense. Evie Schwab, hello. I'm doing pretty well. I am doing pretty well. Drag and drop. Drag over. And so this was the item object, item dimensions, vector 2D halved. But then we need to... So it's this. Minus 60... 60 divided by 2. Make vector 2D. Stunning. So then we want to add... Actually, yeah, it's that. It'd be better to have game instance interface. Yeah, that's true. That's smart. Wait, I want to do this after this. This is just that thing I was talking about that makes it a bit more user-friendly. Also, that should be 0.5. Oh, why is that a... You know what? We're just gonna do 30 and 30. Half a grid space. So that should just fix the... Oh, I saw... Nope. This... Yeah, and then down here. Yeah, turns red there. Yep. 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 Cool. Nice, nice, nice. Alrighty. Don't know how you've done it with the blueprint. It's just in the editor settings. You can change your background to a material. I don't know why this one isn't. I guess it's a different background thing. Okay, so on drop. So this is where we... Ah, so this is just a wrapper for my function. Because I was stupid and didn't use any num here. Okay. Okay, so on drop, get the payload. Is there... So operation is a drag drop. Oh, I guess we need to cast to pris blah blah blah, but yeah, we don't actually need it until we need it. So let me just think. I mean, I guess this is the obvious one. Add item at slot. Yeah, yeah. What's this slot dimensions? That's the one that we're hovered over, right? Where's that get set? Oh, I guess that's getting set in the drag over. Yeah, yeah. I might change that to slot coords. Mouse over slot coordinates. Ow. Blah, 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 blah. Check space for payload. Da, 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 da. Yep, 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 yeah. Then we do this. I wonder... When I did this output, did I... It's here because the item is stackable with this one. They're being placed directly on top of one another. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Which means... On drop, we just need to... I wonder if... when I do add item at slot, do I remove it automatically? I don't think I do. Because I should probably... Rather than manually remove and add something. I should probably just do it in here. Because, like... Like, can I just remove... Remove item from container. Well, actually, no. What does this get called on? So this is... We're getting juiced. Because if we... I'm just thinking that one thing in add item, wherever that was. Forget where it was. But I'll explain to you how the stackable adding and removing works, Sandbox. Oh, I just did something to my arm. Ouch. So in order to split something, we just remove less than what its stack number is. So if there's a stack of 20 arrows and we say remove these arrows but a quantity of 10, then it will split this item and create a new item object. And then that will be the removed item. Otherwise, if it's the whole thing or it's a unique item or whatever, then it returns just the whole stack thingo. So I'm just thinking if we... Oh, actually, no, it would work fine. Because if we split the item and we then have... Oh, no, because we don't split it until we mouse over. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to think how we do the... Well, I guess however we did splitting previously, like that worked perfectly fine. So anyway, let's just do the thing for now. So I was saying we could remove the item whenever we add it, if it isn't already in a thing. So remove item from container. Oh, is it going to the same container? So that's already a thing that I do. Should we always remove an item when we add it? I'm just trying to think, in what circumstance would we ever add an item and not remove it from where it previously was? If it was somewhere else. I don't think it was. Because when we add it, is it stackable? And then we just do that. Yeah, no, I think we're... You know what? I'll leave it for... Well, okay, wait, no, hold on. So I guess if the item is contained inside something... we want to remove this from this. Also, this gets called on, yeah, the container. It's always the container that knows the thing. Oops. Quantity, do I actually say quantity to remove -1? If it's set to an invalid number, 0 or -1, take the whole thing. Gotcha. But then we don't know if it's going to the same container, do we? But then what does that even do? Well, I guess that just updates the stuff. Well, actually, no, we do know if it's going to the same container because we can get the is contained inside and is contained inside if this is equal to self. Then, yes. So that technically could work. And then the removed item, well, that's not relevant because it's this here. Let me just check if this works. Because I feel like it would be beneficial to just do that because let's say we have to force an item from one container to another. It just means we don't have to explicitly remove it and then add it again. It's just kind of all done. Yeah. Oh, and obviously if not valid, we just go straight to here. So I'm just gonna maybe question mark. So if it's empty or has leftover, we do that. If occupied, we cancel drag drop. And that should, well, and then if it wasn't added, we cancel drag drop as well. And then we shouldn't even need to do that because the item getting added is what's going to trigger the rebuild. Yeah. Alright, let's test. So this is only if it's going to the same... Well, this will just immediately move it within the container. In theory. In theory. Contained data is contained inside. Remove. Okay, so this is probably my fault. Can this just not? Can you I can't fucking see. Where's the? There's a scroll bar. Access non-trinary property. Temp container data set contained. Items. Remove item from container. Use item object. Wait, why was this temp container data? Where were you getting item? It's the same container. I know why I know why and where it's doing it. I mean, if we just did this, one sec, and we just said, remove. Wait, what's the? This is the item object of the container widget. Yeah, this is the one that's moving. So we just said. Remove item from container. Oh, shit. Let's just see if this does it. Hello? Breakpoint time. Inside item object func temp container you use has no setter. What do you mean? You mean this? Item object. What about it? You mean this? Well, no, I've removed this now. Plus, it is supposed to be self. Temp container ref. What do you mean? What? In here? Yeah, you're right. Set contained items. That should just be on self. Yep. Gotcha. That is getting cold. Cool. What's the play button? Shit. Play. Okay, there we go. So that works. Oops. Feels like it's always going up. Oh yeah, look at that. If it's like even just 1 pixel above. Oh, is that because of that same... Is it not using the, what's it called? The offset. Yeah. Where would it... So the mouse over slot coordinates, get mouse position in grid. Mouse position in grid. Mouse position Y. I get what you mean though, yeah. Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out where would I add the offset. Because it should be an offset of 30 units. But I don't know. I guess I've no idea what's going on here. Is this mouse position in relative to the grid? And then what's this? Oh no, that's mouse position in the grid space, right? Then on drag over, we have the actual mouse position. Mouse over slot coordinate. Yeah, gotcha. So we want to do it in... endpoint, blah, blah, blah. We want to add here. 30. Goes there. That should be it. Wait, no, just that should... Oh, no. Okay, that's very bad. Why? Oh, that's the coordinates. Whoops. I see now. Yep. I see. It would be this. Whoops. Yeah, so I'd probably get this and... Is this mouse position in screen space? I'm guessing this is... Oh, wait, no. This is what I... widget space. Okay. So this is still correct, but we'd want this to... Go into there. And into there. And then that into there. And then that also does its thing and blah, blah, blah. This would be it then. Oh, wrong thing. There it is. so. Oi! I wanna die. Wait, did I? No, I didn't do it in there, did I? I'm a paint diagram. Well, I'm just not sure where the actual where the item thinks it is, you know? Like... Wait, this is our item, the item that we've got, isn't it? Oh, wait, yeah, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Hold on. Wait, no, because that's... Why is that? Hold on. Yeah, no, I know what we need to do. I just don't know. So item dimensions, blah blah blah. Bottom right, 10. So that is going. Wait, do we even need this then? Get mouse position in grid? If we're doing an offset of the mouse position? I don't think we do. Let me just try something. Because if we're offsetting the mouse position, in quotes, itself, let me try this. Come here. There you go. Doesn't help that it's there. Hey, nice. Yep, perfect. Nice. Cool. Yeah, I did it on the edge. Looks good. Looks good. So I'll leave that there anyway, but I think we don't need it now. Because rather than make that different, we just make the mouse position different. You want me to clean it up? I can clean it up. I can clean it up. Bam. It's clean. It's cleaned. Oh, yeah, true. I shouldn't forget about them. which is the... So that's that one. Oh, no, that's the global one. But then the locals are the booleans. Kill you. Temp mouse position, we'll keep that one, because that's just that. Oh, and it gets... Yeah. Done by this. Wait, why didn't I just... Hold on. You boys just an idiot. Let's just do this. And then... I should have just looked over to the left in here. That would have saved me. Oh, I already fucking do that. So wait, then what was going wrong? Alright, hold on. I just need to double check again that this works. Because this should, yeah, just do that. We don't need a -0. We just get this divided by 2, don't we? Wait, why divide by 2? Wait, what was that doing here? Because that was -1 or 2. And dimensions. And that's always outputting an integer. How's that work? Because you just need to know what coords it is on this thing. And we're already doing the mouse offset. So it should just be this, right? The position in local space divided by 60. So that should be it. Let me just test that. We gaming. Akudo, how's it going? Welcome to hell. Welcome to hell. It's raining equipment. I'll check with multiple sizes and stuff for sure. Oh, sure. So now it's going. Yeah, immediate. Wait, is how do coordinates work again in widgets? It's like this is 0, 0, and then 1 this way and 1 this way, right? Because at the moment it's like, that's fine. Okay, because at the moment it's saying that the very, very top corner is... Well, no, it isn't actually. It's... I think it's saying here is where the... Like, the dead center is where the top left corner is. Because if I move it any there, then it goes down there, yeah. So that just means we want to actually... minus. Oh, no. Hold on. So we technically shouldn't need that, because we were just getting the mouse position. So we're getting the local space. Oh, yeah, minus the item dimensions. Divided by 2, because it's in the center. So that puts us up to the left corner. Then we were adding 30, which is putting it forward one. Or forward a half space. And then in here, we were just dividing by 60 so that we... Oh, because we're truncate, we should be rounding. There we go. There we go. The good old round. Our best friend. Alright. So now we do it there. It should... Son of a bitch. Whoa! Okay, that's very unexpected now. Something terrible is happening. Wait, did I... Alright, hold on. So the mouse position... See, by me cleaning this up, I'm just making it harder, aren't I? That's all good, Sam. I think if we're rounding it, we don't need to do this. Probably. Yeah, so we just have to... Yeah, because it's only until I go past that it's going to go there. So that means I have to add 30, which I'm... Oh, wait, no, hold on. Now I'm adding 30. Excuse me. Whoa. So why is it getting our exact mouse position then? Because we're applying this freaking offset. Get the geometry absolutely to local. Hold on. Then we're getting the payload. We're getting the item object. We're getting the item dimensions. Yes. Multiplying them by the grid amount. Oh, you know what it is? I bet you it's just something is... Oh, wait, these are vector 2D, but that's vector 2D. That's vector 2D. Okay, no, that's fine, that's fine. Wait, hold on then. All right, we're gonna print string. So if we just get the mouse position, print you out. The mouse position. Just the mouse freaking position. Nothing else. And then we pick up something. So, mouse position is currently at... The fuck? Shouldn't that be 0? Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, is that getting the space of the parent widget? Why does it say 30 here? Or is it... What the fuck? Why is it... I feel like it's getting it relative to this one here. To my geometry. But what is my geometry for the item container grid? That's kind of sus. Well, okay, what if it's for a different sized widget? Well, actually, no, hold on. If I get the backpack asset and we make its container space smaller, so like 4 by 5. So that'll make its border bigger. So it's a bigger item of the same size, but with less container space. There's one. I'm not going to be able to... Oh, no, I got it. Sweet. So now if we do this, it is... Aha. So it's getting it relative to the widget that it's parented to. So that's why it's going all funky. Also, I will be right back. I just have to sort out cats real quick. But I will play a little ad break for you guys. Enjoy. And we're back. Okay, so Sandbox, I've found an issue. I've found an issue. Seems like a pretty easy one to fix, but I have no idea. So let me know if you're there. So, if you are there, the issue is I'm currently printing the mouse cursor position, local space. But when we're at the top left here, it's saying 60. And so it's measuring it from the item icon, not the item grid. I'm not sure why. And I tested it with different dimensions, and yeah, like it's definitely measuring from up here as 0. So this my geometry node mustn't be the thing. Is there a way to just get the position of... Wait, what's a geometry structure? Yeah, this is just printing out this value here. So the pointer event. Absolute to local, blah, blah, blah. What is the thingo? But we'd want it to be the grid, not the item icon. So I don't know why it would be doing that. I mean, like, there's a way we can do it with math pretty easily. But it'd just be easier for, like, a lot of different things if it was... This is the item container, which has... Can I just get screen space? Well, no, that's the pointer event. Position. Get something position. Not point. We want to get it of the widget position, but like. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing this. Why it's using the kind of parent as that. I mean, like, yeah, there's a pretty easy math that I can do to offset it, which would just be the... Leave with math now, fix it. Okay. Yeah, I just don't know, like, what does this my geometry refer to? Like, what? I guess it's like the widget itself. But yeah, I just don't know why this is returning the position of the widget that this one is parented to, if that makes sense. Well, actually, no, because that... oh, no, yeah, no, we'd be able to do it like this. So if we just get this, and we'd have to... Oh, wait, how am I gonna... Oh, yeah, this is the item one. Then we can just get the item object, which is the container that it relates to. We just do all this again. And we actually do want the item dimensions in this. Well, no, not in this case. Wait, fuck. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Fuck. So this is in pixels, isn't it? So we want to get the... Shit, hold on. We want to get this. Then we want to minus... Let's get this first. So we want to minus the container dimensions. And we're going to split that bad boy. We want that. Then we're going to minus... No, we're going to... Oh, shit. Hold on. All right, math time. Sorry for the flashbang. Okay, so we have our square. For some reason, this is 0, 0. We have our grid in here, which is of this size. And this is like the grid. Blah. We know what size it is. And we know what size... Well, I guess we know what size both are. But we know that they're always going to be in the center. So we can... We just have to get the difference between this and that. And then subtract that from the... Wait, no, fuck. Oh, yeah, no. That's right. So we just have to add the difference, which is easy. So it's literally just the item dimensions minus... No, container dimensions minus item... No, item dimensions minus container dimensions multiplied by 60. Not divided by 2 though. Wait, is it? Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, no, it is divided by 2. So we could just... Yeah, I'll do it like that. And then we'd want to add that to this. Now, if we print that value, then our mouse should be... So now we're printing our mouse position here, but if we move it to there, then it's really fucking big. Okay, no, okay, I want to be subtracting it. Yeah, I'm just a poor boy. I need no sympathy. Okay, so does my math work? This is now 0. Good. If I could get right back there. That's 0. Oh, thank fuck. Okay. Now we need to offset from the item icon. If you already started this, go to item icon, change mouse drag location to mouse drop instead of... Oh, yeah, true. Would that stop it from moving to the center? Actually, yeah, you know what? I like that. Let's do it. So, does that offset get calculated or like stored in the drag drop operation? Because if it does, that's super easy. So let's go to core inventory system 2.0 item icon. Oh, it does. Okay. On create. Wait, event graph? Hold on. What? Huh? What? Oh, here. Oh, like when we create the... Yeah. Right, when we create the drag drop. Pivot is the mouse down. Yeah. So if we started to drag something, yap. Oop, there's a backpack. So if we were to drag that, it'll stay where our mouse is, like relative to our mouse, and that should be 0, 0. Okay, so now we just have to add the offset, obviously. So in here. So where do I retrieve the offset from? Is it in the pointer event? Well, no. It would be in the operation, wouldn't it? In the payload. Yeah. Ja. All right, so that would be get offset. Haha. So is this percentage offset from the pivot location, the percentage... Wait, what? A percentage offset from the pivot location? Or do I want to get the pivot... Fuck, I'm lost. I'm going to print this. What is the offset? That's what we're going to find out. Quincy, hello. Question, can widget and overlays be rendered in sequencer for Iron Man style effect where the arm is interfaced straight in front of... Interesting. It probably, yeah, it probably can, but I don't know if I'd use widgets for that, or if I'd do like a... Oh no, I guess if they were like world space widgets, it might be cool. I don't know. So let's see what this is returning. It's returning 0. So the pivot is always 0. That is useless. Oh, I need to feed in the offset manually? Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, I'm confused. Because it's saying that the... Fuck. That the offset is from the offset, like the... Just leave message. No, I can do it. I can do it. We just have to get the item icon. Get this. Wait, can I not get pointer of, like, what's the... What am I trying to do again? Get cursor. No, I should be able to do this, right? Because these are just part of widgets, aren't they? Yeah. Aha, there it is. I get pointed. Well, I just did, so fuck yeah. Whoa, is Charles the new widget master? So the cat, the background is just a, what's it called? It's just a material, and you can change it in the editor preferences. Just look up background. You can change it to anything you want. God, I'm getting cold. I mean, this offset might not actually return what we want it to, so... let's get offset. We're printing it. Da-da-da. Let's see when we start dragging. Oh. Swear I saw a backpack in there. There's one. Come here. Come hither. Okay, so if we do it here, it should be like 0. Yep, like very close to 0. Oh god, wait, where did it yeet off? Hello. We get it there. Yeet. Yeet. So why is it yeeting? What the fuck? Eh? I have no idea why or what. The fuck? Well, because it's going from... Either way, I've got an idea on how to do it. As long as we're using Pris drag drop. That's always return. I mean, because it's... Because that's what we want. We want it to drag from where the mouse got it. But then this This offset value is correct, but it's actually doing something, which is not what we want it to do. So I'm just going to go to... the Pris drag drop. Pris drag drop. Hello. And we want a new variable called mouse drag offset pixels. And this is going to be int point. Sweet. And that's going to be exposed on sprawn. Wait, does that have to be instance setup? Yeah, it does. Cool. And then here, refresh the damn nodes. We put this in there. Vector 2D to int point. Yeah. Hold on. I don't trust that convert. Although we can't have sub-pixel space. Or can you? You know what, I'm going to do it manually anyway. There we go. There we go. I just don't want it to, to fuck up. So, in here, we have our operation cast to Pris drag drop pure. We can get the mouse drag offset pixels. Let's just print it. Here. Yes. And let's just see what it says. So yeah, I'm guessing that offset value that's in the native drag drop is so that you can offset it from, you know, the corner or whatever. But it obviously applies that every frame. And if that's changing every frame, then it's like fucking shits itself. Because yeah, it would be offsetting it every frame by however many pixels that it was grabbed from its origin point. Where's the fucking backpack? Holy shit. There it is. Alright, so we pick up the thing. And if we pick it up from here, it should be a very low number. Yep, 7 pixels. Cool. Pick it up from here, it should be... Yep. If we pick it up from exactly here, it should be 60-ish. Yep, 54, 55. Pick it up from here, it will be near 0. Cool. Okay, that works. So then what we need to do is subtract the offset from the... Holy fucking shit. Okay, so this is... Hold on. We are going to... Oh, fuck. We're going to clean up a bit. So this is... For some reason, my geometry is getting the position of the item icons top left position instead of just the grid. This is to compensate for that. Dash returns the top left of the grid as 0, 0. And then this bit is, well, this is this. Also, why do we make vector 2D? Oh, because the mouse... Fuck's sake, why is the mouse a vector 2D structure? Alright, hold on. We're going to change this again. Mouse drag offset pixels. You are going to be... not int point. You are going to be... vector 2D. Sweet. And now you are vector 2D. Very good. I'm just gonna da. Okay, so int point is int. That's why vector 2D. Yeah, but I mean, isn't it? Aren't we talking about pixels? Like, can we have half pixels? Is that a thing? I guess if you're like super sampling, maybe you can... I doubt it. I thought pixels were like integral. Integral. So this is... offset from... Well, actually, hold on. Do we even need to do this? Because we're getting the... We don't even need to do this anymore, actually. We can just get the offset and subtract one, like a half square. Because we're recording the offset from the top left. So then we want to minus 30, 30, minus that from the thing. Let me actually just see if that works. So now if we get... Well, that can piss off. Yeah, we don't even need that. So we put that there. And we'll print that out. Oh, and then... Hold on. Here we were rounding. Yeah, cool. Divide by 60 and round. So... Geo, how's it going? Welcome to hell. There's a backpack. No, give me the... Sweet. So, if we drag this from here... Oh, wait, no. I need to add 30, not subtract 30. Because now it thinks that the cursor is here. Or no, what? Fuck's sake. Wait, I know what it is. So the offset... My geometry returns all widgets holding ours, so... Icon is child of border. Ooh, that could be... an issue for, like, nested containers, couldn't it? Because aren't the nested containers childs of? Okay, I'll do a test and see what it actually returns. The, sorry, the absolute to local, what it returns. So I just need to add to the Wait, no, I want to do this. Well, is it minus the offset or is it add the offset? Because if this is our top left, wait, hold the fucking phone. So we got the pointer event, we got the offset. Let me just test this real quick. Let me just see if this puts the top, like the very top left of the widget in at like 0, 0 when we drag it there. Yep, wrong button. So we do this. Okay, so that's our... Wait, why is it our cursor position? Is that offset even getting set? Oh! Hold on. I know why it isn't working. Because we changed the, variable type. Here. This one. No, not that one. We're already in there. We want the icon. And then when we do this, we want to... It's not int point. It is... vector 2D. There we go. That's why it was returning 0. So now if we minus the offset, that'll give us the toppest corner. The topperest... Oops, wrong thing. That says 0. Yep. And if it's over here, it goes to minus blah, blah, blah. So that's... Yeah. And then if we do it from here, it's still getting the very top left corner. So then we just have to add 30 on top of that. So, offset that minus this, plus 30. Well, that. So yeah, we don't need that unless we're going from the middle, obviously. So then I wonder what... I'm going to print this out, and then we're going to test nested containers. Because, yeah, just... it's... Is there a way to, like, to get a widget's, like, screen position? Like its absolute screen position, rather than, like, relative to its parent or whatnot? You can? Okay. Oh, now I've fricked it up again. No, I want to... Oh, I know. This is telling me the... Yeah, so that's like getting this one's position. Da-da-da-da-da. Well, let me just move this for a sec. Let me get another container. Brigandine, where you at? Imagine having like a dedicated item spawner widget and not using it. No. Oh, wait, no, because I made that bigger. Ah, fuck. Hold on. Brigandine. Backpack. Da-da-da. Backpack. Hello. Yeah, I know, Sandbox. I know. Right, so if we just pick up... let me just get a sword. An axe, apparently. Oh, why is that so... Anyway. So if we have this, then it's saying that... Yeah, like, it's getting... Oh, wait, hold on. No, it's correct. Then as soon as we go to here... That's fucking wacky. I don't even know what it's... Alright, you know what? How do we get the absolute screen position of this widget? Is that something we can do? That's not it. But how do we do it for just this widget? I just need to look for... Yeah. Is it maybe... Like... Can we get it from one of these? Like, which one of these houses the grid? No, it's fine. Like, if we get one of these brushes or whatever the things are, like, we go to here, what is, like, the... Icon grid holds everything, okay. So can we get position, get No, because that's like a thing. Let me just look it up. Unreal Engine, get screen position of child widget. Getting the screen position of a child widget. Trying to create a floating tooltip with the Canadian information for the blah 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 blah. As issued a few days ago, submitted a feature request. Development team for that's not it. Slot as canvas slot, get position. There we go. Bam. And then vector 2D. Well, then we'd get the vector 2D, that minus. How the fuck do we get the local? Hold on. Wait, if it's 0 up here, 100 over here, 100 over here, and our thing is here. And we want to transform this to be 0. This is at 50. We want that to be there, so we need to get the position of this. No, the screen position minus the widget's position. Yeah. So screen position minus the widget's position. That is going to be our absolute to local blah blah blah. Meaning we don't need to do this transform anymore. Meaning we just have to offset the drag drop by the pixels and then add 30. That should be it. Let's just make sure by printing the string. Mars, hello, hello. How goes it? What's your behavior try to do? We're just doing some widgetry. It's complicated. Where's the this and this and this? Okay, so we wear the backpack. We now have our grid. We put this in here. Then we get this, and it should go here. All right, so now if we do this, what the fuck? Okay, well, hold on. It's what was I printing again? Screen space position of the pointer event. Fuck. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's just print out. That's definitely vector 2D. That's vector 2D. Getting absolute. Well, that's why I was subtracting one from the other, so that it would become the local space, you know? Georgianne. Michael Jackson's pronouns are he. It's very good. Except Michael Jackson died. Screen's position is not global and not local. Huh? Excuse me? What does that even mean? Okay. Well, okay, even here, it's saying that it is... that this one, the grid, is at 60 units. So is it maybe not this? Is it the IMG grid that we're looking for? I'm just gonna test until I get it. Or we're gonna brute force it. So that's returning 0. No, that's not what we want. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. So this is getting the position... Okay. But this is the local position that it's getting. Can I get screen? No, we can only get position. The fuck? How do we get... But how do we convert it? We just would... We'd have to go through every... See you, Quincy. But now we're just back at square one. Fuck. I just want to get the screen position of I want to get the screen position of this, the grid widget here. Screen position. Not this one. Not the distance between this and that. Just this. What's its screen position? Gimme Gib. Please, Gib. Oh. Slotter's canvas slot will not work if the widget is not a child of the canvas slot. Yeah. Why the fuck? Uh, 60 child. Yeah, but we need to know where it is, you know? Like, we know where the mouse is. I mean, like, I can just do this one, right? I can just do pointer event, the my geometry thing. But then it isn't gonna... Alright, you know what? Let me just try this. Because I don't know if the nested container is... Thingamajingo. Oh, what was that? Get screen space position. No, that's pointer. So, like, for example, if we... Don't open your sandbox, that's fine. I'll be able to figure it out. So, we have this. We pick up a thing. We've got a thing. If we hover this... Oh, you son of a bitch. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. I want to add that to... Alright, you know what? We're going to forget about the little offset bit. Yeah, I just don't understand why we can't get the actual location of it. Why is it always got to be local? So, top left corner is... I'm just going from my mouse. No, it's just fun. No, it should be minus. My object. My dimension minus that. Blah, blah, blah. This should be this minus this. And then you into there. And then you over there. Oh, yeah, no, that is getting just the mouse position. Okay, so with just the mouse position... Adding children using local position by default agent logic without placing children. Yeah, exactly. But, like, shouldn't there just be a function to get it in... like in you know, pixel position? Wouldn't that just make sense? Okay, so that's 0. So that works. Blah, 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 blah. And then we just need to add, or sorry, subtract the, no, add, no, subtract the offset. So then this will tell us where the top left corner of the thing is at any given time. Backpack, hello. Alright, so the top left very most corner of this is at 0, 0 of this container grid, right? That bit's easy. Yep. Blah, blah, blah. And then we just need to add 30 on top of that. But now we don't know if the nested containers will work with this logic. And that's where it gets spicy. Because we don't know if the nested containers are using the parentmost container as the da-da-da-da-da blah blah blah. Let's get a sword. So, what the fuck? Excuse me? So are we supposed to subtract? What the fuck is this stupid coord space bullshit? What's this even saying, though? Saying that this is 30. Yeah, no, that's correct. Okay, you know what? Just for the sake of it, forget this fucking offset. We're just going from the very top left corner of the widget. That's where we're reading out the position from. Just breathe, just breathe. Alright, let's get a little knife. Little doodad. Gib. Okay, so top left corner, it says 0. Good. We move it to here, it'll go there. If we get the Brig and Dean, and now Okay, so no, it is correct. It's saying that this is 0, 0 of this grid, but then it's 0. Well, if it was under here, it would say 0 up here. So it is getting the one. Yeah. You know what? We'll just fucking leave it. Also, I forgot I'm not removing the... Yeah, okay. Just don't. Just ignore that. Just ignore that. It's not really happening. Okay, so we've got it figured out. Except this. Is that supposed to be negative 30? I feel like it is. My brain. My brain. So then this here. No. No, it's definitely supposed to be plus 30. Why was it getting all fucking shitty? Let me just see sandbox. What have you put like? Oh no. Yeah. Gotcha. Oh right, yeah, we could just. Yeah, because if we get the local position and then. Yeah, actually, that's a good point. So we just get local to. Yeah. You know, yeah, this works. This works. It's fine. It's fine. I swear it's fine. Don't stress. It's fine. Does it take the out of bounds, but to get the grid slot? Yeah. Well, it's for both. Kind of. Oh my god, why does it go so freaking far? Now it's as soon as we... What the fuck is this? Eh? That's not real anymore. We're not even using that. Should I not be rounding it or something? What the fuck's the go? What if we just don't do this? Then what does it do? I'm so confused. I'm so confused and I wanna die. Okay, no, it's... So it is actually fine because I don't even have to add the offset because we're using a round function. So if I move it to under halfway this way, it'll snap back here. If I move it just past halfway over here, like top left corner, it'll move to here. If I do it here, it'll go up. If I do it here, it'll go down. If I do it here, if I do it here, oh, here, sorry. Yeah. Okay, so, yeah, okay, fuck my life. So we didn't even need that, yeah, because we're doing we're rounding it, not... Anyway, so let's just test if it works with nested containers real quick. Gib. Alright, so this. Yep. Goes there, it's gonna say no. If it's here, it's gonna say no. There, it's gonna say no. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It works in here. Yeah. It works in there. Well, if it would fucking update. Yeah, that's just something on my end that I've cocked up. Cool. Drag, enter, and leave. One time calls that we don't... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, it all works now. All the placement works, and all of the sensing works. So it is just this no offset, because we then round it out here when we check the overlap. Yeah. EZ. Now we may want to, obviously, instead of doing this, because I'm just thinking like for other widgets, like they might not be using this kind of shit, but it'll probably just be better to use, because like if we positioned the grid not to be in the dead center, then this would stop working. So I think it would be better to use the icon grid as slot. Get position. And then gets the position of the slot. So it would literally just be this. Probably. Let's find out. Because that's its local position, which was 60. So then we're minusing 60. Well, it was 60 in that case. So yeah, that just makes it a lot more betterer. So let's put on backpack. Let's pick up this one. Let's pick up this one. Da 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 da. Yep. Perfect. Yeah, that's a winner. Cool. Easy. Easiest modius. Yeah, no, I've fixed it all, Sandbox. I fixed it. It's all good. It's all good. Because, like, I was doing this originally, which worked, but this only works if our container grid is always in the center of the object, but, you know, we may or may not move it around at some point, so yeah. This is the offset, so it's all good. We don't need that because we're using the mouse drag offset. So this is all a lot simpler now. Then over here, we have the temp mouse up. Leave cent. What do you mean leave centered? Huh? What? Shut the fuck up. And then this is that. And look at all this code we've saved. Wow. And then we don't even need that. Sweet. This is now our check overlap function. Well, on drag over, yeah. Check the da 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 da. Okay, so. The thing that we need to do on drop, we can handle drop event per grid cell, and if not, the top cells handle it, fall back to inventory. I'm not sure what you mean, Mars. We don't actually have an inventory per se. So an inventory is just a it's just a bunch of containers. And yeah, all of the cells aren't their own widget. It's just one big widget, but we just use the coords to figure all that out. Very efficient, very efficient. We also don't need this because this might not even be equipment, so this might just be a chest. So yeah, we don't actually need that and that because we're now doing it in our add item at slot. It's going to figure out what needs to be updated. Blah, 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 blah. And this is the coordinates it's adding it at. So I wonder why the other one wasn't... Because, like, when we did... Actually, no, you know what? Let's go to our equipment component. Okay, character equipment component. Also get rid of that one. So in here, we do set current owning actor. Why the fuck do I not do that after this? Well, I should be doing that here. Yeah, do I? And then... And then when we unregister, we do current owning actor set to null. Cool. Yeah. I think that's a much easier way, much simpler way. Yeah, doing it spatially is a bit of a... It can be a bit of a dick pain, but yeah, the reason ours is... It's kind of hard to show at the moment. But, for example, if we had a... where is it? Come on. Okay, so if we can wear this brigandine that has pockets in it, right? And we can also wear this backpack that has storage space in it. So, you know, we can put this in here. Obviously, the the rebuilding of the widget isn't correct at the moment, but yeah, we can put it in there. We can put this whole thing. Well, if everything wasn't broken, we can put containers in containers. And we can wear containers and transfer things between them and all that kind of stuff. And then we have to be able to do the same with containers in the world. Roll the tear tail soul. Is that Enigma? What's Enigma again? Enigma is Ja Ifbur. My bad. Yep. Classic. Ugh, I just want to play fucking thingo. That game. Is this maybe like hitting a return node? Nope. Shouldn't be. Alright, let's just see where update relevant UI is in. Oh, wait, hold the fucking phone. Am I? Oh, no, that's correct, yeah. So it's getting the highest parent container. Then the highest parent container is getting the current owning actor. And then shooting that interface off. But we want it to be doing it on the component, right? The components by interface, blah, blah, blah. Well, okay, let's just see if it's fucking... Hold the fucking phone. Where's equipment? Blah, blah, blah. Rebuild equipment UI. Is this getting called? Bam. Because in the event graph, that interface should be... Where the fuck is it? Down here. Update inventory UI, rebuild equipment UI, blah, 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 blah. Sweet. Okay, let's see. Okay, it happened straight away. Fantastic. Happened multiple times. Oh, because we're equipping some fucking equipment. Oi! Why did that get called so many fucking times? We only... You know what? So we pick this up, and it says, update all the fucking shit. Nice. Sweet. And now, if we pick up a thing, pick up a damn thing. Oh, there's one. Bam. It's gonna equipment. Yep. All right, we pick up the... Actually, no, let's make sure it's a sword. A sword. That will then update the thing. Very good. Pick up another sword. That updates the thing. Very good. We pick up... Well, no, let's move it into here. Updates the thing. What the fuck? What the fuck? Am I just not... Remove item from container. You boys just a fucking idiot. No, that shouldn't be doing anything. That should still... Remove item from container. It updates the UI. Which it should. Because we're doing that, that should do all of its stuff, and then we're adding this at the... Oh! Your boy's just a fucking idiot. Payload. Yeah. Alright. Operation. Get cast to Pris. Drag, drop. Get. For my life. You know, I'll just do it after. From container. Bam. Because obviously we're moving it between containers, dickhead. Which means that if it's in the same container, from container equal to item object contained inside. Then that's that. My face hurts. Sick. Why are you shitty at me? Ah, because target should be this. Look at that delicious spaghetti. Alright. Well, we fixed it. We fixed why it was fucking... How many times does this want to update? I don't understand. Why is it... Why does it get called so many times at the very start? I mean, I don't mind. It's just lame. Okay, so when we do this and we get the thing, we pick up this, it updates. You know what? We don't even need this anymore. Fuck that. Okay. Now, we get Brigandine, where are you? Yeah, there you are. This one. Sweet. Let's pick up some weapon. You know what? Let's just get... Sweet. Pick you up. Right, we move you into there. It's good. Move you into there. It's good. That's in. What the fuck? Eh? Eh? No, it should just say what fucking... We already know where it is, don't we? Holy shit, my poor little brain. Yeah, no. The item object in question, the payload, when we start dragging it, we know what it's contained inside. So that's where we want to remove it from. And that is the item object. And then where it's moving to is the item object, which is the item object of this grid widget. So it was correct. Add item at slot. This grid widget. Oh, what have I done wrong here? Should just be that as well. Check previous logic added just in case. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I unhooked it. Because this is to remove thingos. Set contained items to be this. We iterate on it, put it there, update the shit. Oh, I get you. Well, it's only different here because we're not actually doing the proper stuff yet. I'm just like, automatic, like instantly doing the blah, blah, blah. See a sandbox. Wait, is remove item from container? Is it? So that's the item object in question. Split this item. And then this is contained items in self. Yeah. If they're equal to the outgoing item object. We do the yeah. Target self. Yes. Just to make sure. And then we update the relevant UI. Did I end up... No, that just does go straight. From there to there. Yes. And there's no loops in here, is there? No. And none of those returns are hooked up? No. It's good. And then that's going to go to the blah, blah, blah. It's going to send the event to the doodad. Doodle, moodle, schmoodle. So why... So why? This should be working. I just don't know why it's not updating proper. Excuse me? So I fixed it, but I don't know how. I don't know how or why or when or where I fixed it. But it's fixed. Move this whole thing down. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, that's a... Oh, right, no, because I have to drag it by the grid. Hold on. Oh, because that's gonna fucking... Fuck. That's a whole other thing. Because that's getting its position. The offset. Ooh. Oh, actually, no. I know why that's happening. That's because in inventory system 2.0, in our where the fuck is it? Item container. In the on drag of this. Wait, what? This doesn't have a on drag event. And how the fuck does it? Huh? On drag detected. I get the my geometry. Yeah, that should be good then. But why is it doing it weird when we drag from the grid widget? That's super weird. I mean, it's not a big deal. We could just disable dragging from the grid widget, like you have to drag it from the border of the thing, but that's a sandbox thing. I'll write that in my notes. Okay, so inventory is nowhere near done yet. However, now we can start the bullshit. So, on drop. On drop. We need to die. Time to die. Thanks. This is yours. Yes. Follow me. Okay, so this is where all the stupid shit happens. Oh, actually, before we do that, let's just quickly check that it works between the different containers. Oh, fuck off. One. We'll pick you up. We get some swordy thingers. We have a sword. We put it in there. It's all good. In there. It's all good. We get this. Put it in there. That can go in there. That can go in there. That can go in there. Yeah, everything works. Sweet, 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 sweet. Cool. Okay. So. Ooh, the complex shit starts now. So, in the old drag dropper, draggedy droppity, which was the old container grid, graph, drag and drop. On drop, we do the on item which dropped, and then this does all of this shit. Oh, fuck. Yep. So we can probably just do that. Well, actually, this still does get this still does get called at some point if it's within the same parent-most container. Oop. Sweet. Clean. Delicious. Spaghettini. Oh, this is gonna get super complex. Oh, fuck. So. What do we need references to? Not inventory. Oh, fuck my life. Oh, and I should probably move this to the inventory. Not the inventory, the item interaction component. Like, the item interaction component should be the one doing the checks via the equipment component. Whether it can do the thing, like whether we have... Well, actually... Because we have to check for things like, are both of our hands full, for example. Which obviously the item interaction component can just check via a function in the equipment component. Like, you know, get fucking handedness or whatever. But then do we also have to check things like, do we have space for that? That kind of shit. I think because this then does this, which then basically just does this. So this corrects handedness and stuff. If the handedness changes. And it also says we'd need to drop blah blah blah. So maybe it does make sense to check through the equipment component first. Although I could just call these functions from this component. Look at all this code. Look at all this spaghettini. Also, none of this is real anymore. That valid check's doing a lot of work. Oh, Fuggles. Decisions. Because basically what this big thing does, this is how we tell our item interaction component, like, what the fuck to do. I feel like it should go through the item interaction component and it should do the checks. Because it also needs to work with other... Actually, yeah, no, it definitely should. It definitely should. Because... if we're giving an item to another character, for example, we would need to check their equipment component, whether they can receive the item. So if we were trying to give a sword to another character, but their hands were full, then we can't do that. We'd have to say, nah, you can't do that, dickhead. So, yeah, it should definitely be going through the item interaction component as the primary thing, and then it should just query conditions using the equipment component. Because that way, if it's like going from our character's hands or our character's backpack to other character's hands or other character whatever, then yeah, it would query our equipment component saying, do you have any hands free? Like maybe we're using a sword and a shield. So obviously you can't get something from your backpack if you've got your hands full. So it would put one away, you'd grab the thing out, you'd give it to the other guy, but only if he has free hands. So yeah, I've decided. Which means I have to redo all this, which means I can't re-implement this yet, but it's actually going to end up being a bit even bigger than this because we need to be able to... we've done all the stuff to... this is basically just like, because we animate all of the item transferal. So this item is going from our backpack, so let's play this getting from backpack animation. We spawn the item into our hand, and then we want to put it into our belt, so we do the put in belt animation, and, you know, put it in our belt slot, whatever. But we need to... So this is from, and then this is to. So we need to do... This isn't just other characters' hands, this is to other entity. So other entity storage. So like it could be a chest, it could be an armor rack, it could be a shelf, it could be a fucking who knows. Or it could be another character's hand so that they can then put it in their backpack. Or we might want to use, like, we might want to take the apple from the shelf and use it, which would do the use action on the apple, which would be to eat the apple. Or we could take it from our backpack and eat it. Or we could, maybe we have a, maybe we're wearing a pumpkin on our head, so we can take it off our head and eat it. Or take it from another entity and eat it. Or steal it from someone's backpack and eat it. Or take it off someone else's head and eat it. So that's how this component kind of works. It's like a to and from. Because every item comes to, like, from somewhere and is going to somewhere. So that's what this covers. So it's actually a very cool system. I'm very proud of this one. But yeah, the checks should be getting done in here. The conditions and stuff. So that'll definitely be what I'm doing next time. What else is on our to-do list? Is there anything else I can tackle without a brain? Physics simulation damage dealing. Oh, no, don't exit OBS. What the fuck? I mean, what was the last thing I worked on outside of inventory shit? I think it was... Oh, it was the throwing stuff. Yeah. So that things always land point first. Excuse me? Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, that melee bonk, because I remember there was a bug happening, which was in attack trace component. Yeah, I had that tagged for a reason. That was because, for some reason, it was getting called when I threw this at something. But now it isn't, so that's fine. Although, as we can see, the traces I mean, it was fine there. Why does that happen? Why does it go to 0, 0? The fuck? And why didn't that one trace? Oh, fuck. We're fucking all over the place at the moment. Yeah, see, why does that go to 0, 0 when it hits? I'm just so confused. Oh, I'm guessing it's because we're... The fuck? Attack trace component. Projectile traces. So melee trace is false. We're doing attack trace cycle when it hits anything. Oh, wait, fuck. Yeah, no, when it hits anything, including... Oh, wait. No, because that's using the, Is that using the... Because if that fails... Oh, no, if that fails, we still add the actor to the array. Which means at the end of the cycle, if the hit array this frame is not equal to 0, then it did hit, which means that this passes, we process the hit, and then on attack trace end. After we process the hit, which then... No, that shouldn't be doing it then, because that shouldn't stop simulate or anything. Because it's then on bonk. attack trace end on this component. Yeah. Projectile, stop projectiling, and then simulate physics. So why the fuck? Well, what if we just... If we do it here, let's just see if it fixes itself. Yeah, I just don't know why the array goes to 0. Oh, like the positions, I mean. Give me a weapon. God, I can't see them. Why are they not hitting with the... Right, so it is something going on. So what happens in here that could possibly be... Because it's definitely hitting that, but it's too late. So if we just get this again, we chuck it here. Attack trace end. Fuck, I wish there was a play button. Don't tell me it just works now. Eh? Didn't change anything. Fug. I hate when things work without knowing why they work. Oh no, that... Oh wait, what the fuck? That didn't hit the breakpoint. Is that because it ricocheted? No, what? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, well, hold on. Let's see what the actual result is when that happens. When that weird glitch happens. Because, yeah, technically thrown weapons can ricochet. So that bonked, which is the good outcome. That one bonked as well. That's fine. That one bonked. Just gotta wait for that weird thing to happen. For fuck's sake, that bonked too. That okay, I see. Oh, fuck. Okay, so on... Wait, then why... Attack trace lockout. Oh... No. Attack trace lockout is true, then the loot body would just do its whole... Well, actually, this should go... Oh, right. We need to just set it as the current location if it's on lockout. Which gets done down here anyway. So we'd get the... What the fuck? Current trace array. For each of them. Attack trace previous location is current location at the end. So that does get called though. But then how does it go back to 0? I mean, this should ideally be over here. So we just skip the entire cycle if it's on lockout. Well, actually, yeah, should we be... Is it if it... Okay, let's just not this. No, not Boolean. What time is it? midnight. Also, Hams, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to Prismatic Crew. So, if we're on lockout, we want to go through our current trace array. We want to set tag trace structure location. And then that. If the hit array this frame was doodad. I mean, I don't even know if that's the issue here. So, I mean, we know why that's happening. So, it's because Ricochet then... Oh, wait, hold on. What the fuck? Maybe that's what was wrong. That was originally a tech trace active. Yikers. So then on projectile ricochet, this, yeah, gets the fucking doodad, whatever. I mean, this is... That's how ricocheting would work with arrows. Obviously, it's not the same for a thrown weapon. Yeah. Anyway, at least we got to the bottom of it. I just can't wait to like just smack someone up and then just throw the sword in their face, you know? It's always been a lifelong dream of mine to throw a sword in someone's face. It's just a joke, by the way. It's just a prank, bro. Oh my god, give me the freaking sword. I'm fine. Blech. Cool. Alright, well, we fixed that. Go team. I don't want to do the physicsy shit. I think we might. We might have a break from game Deverin. Maybe we'll play Farthest Frontier again. Because that was good fun last time. Play some video games. Maybe I'll try it on the... Actually, I started a town today on the hardest difficulty. And it's pretty... interesting. But I don't know. Am I tired? I don't know. Am I just gonna play video games anyway? Those are the questions. I mean, at least we got heaps done. We actually got heaps done tonight. Oh, hello, my love. I didn't even realize Kat was here. Can I have your tummy? Give me your tummy. It's tummy time. Cat. Give me that damn tummy. Hmm? Big scratch. Give me that big scratch. Big and fat. You're a big fat girl. Yeah. Woo. Yeah. Oh, scratch. Sorry, Go on. Sit. Hello, darling girl. You hungry? You a hungry girl? Fantastic. Right. What are we doing? I think my brain has switched out of game dev mode, at least for the time being. I don't know. Do we want to play video game, or maybe I'll just play it in my own time, just to wind down, you know. Maybe I'll actually play games as they were intended. I haven't yet, Akudo. I have not, although I will merge it. I'll merge it tomorrow when I check in. What stuff did you add? All the new sounds, was it? Was there any logic stuff? Like the physics component? Oh no, that was finished last push, wasn't it? Reorganize folders, sounds, set up sounds, new sounds, meta sound stuff. Physics. Nice. Awesome. Awesome. Fantastic. Yeah, and I need to do the oh, have you set up the AD envelope in like for a physics? Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'll just have to organize the surface hit data doodads. Yeah, that'll be awesome. And then I just have to figure out how we do material modifiers. No, actually, no, that's an easy thing. That's easy. Because we have metal sword sound, and then we have the gold material modifiers. So it's still the base sword sound, but then pitch shifter change the AD. Same with like wood. Wood staff has its own sound set, or its own, impact sounds. But then, based on the wood, if it's like rosewood or if it's whatever, they have different pitches and different AD. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah. All right. Ow. Sorry, that hurt my ears. Figured it all out. It's all figured out. It's all good. It's going to be a lot of fun, that kind of stuff. All right. Who are we going to raid? Who's online? It's just Cherno at the moment. Fuck, he's been going for 16 hours. So you're doing an all-nighter? Oh, it's Ludum Dare. Right. You know what? We'll just fucking raid him. Poor fella. What an absolute madman. All right, well. Anyway, guys, thank you very much for hanging out. I had a great time. I hope you guys had a great time too. I have a YouTube channel. I'm sure a lot of you already know, but I also have a VODs channel where I upload all of the sessions from Twitch onto the YouTube. We also have a Discord, and if you do want to support monetarily, the Patreon is the most effective way to do so. So if you don't mind the Twitch ads, Patreon is a bit better than Twitch. Twitch is a bit shit with their money stuff. So anyway, I guess with that, we say goodbye. Goodbye.